Brother is calling me. Yo, what's up? Son? Well, all good, man. Just I'm not. Wanauliza kama ameweza kuingia disco. Uh, mm, yeah, sure. Moyo. I did the full thing. So now, people, who don't oh, you get that guy off. That's my sir? Nilienda tu kuchukua
Sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide all the technical and tactical analysis, is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is something really to look forward to. The first game of this Liga season. It is Montpellier against Paris Saint-Germain.
Well, here we are, watching the champions start their pursuit of another title. But PSG will need to be at their best today, just to show everybody just how difficult they're going to be to beat. I'm looking forward to this one.
Lopez. Dominguez. Really good challenge. Can he play it in? Speckled with ball far to the near post. It wasn't quite as good as it looked when it was played over. Error by the keeper might give them a chance. Gallagher. Able to close down the shot. Played into the centre. Mopping up defensively. Well, it is without question a very special day. This his debut match. Stuart, what should we expect to see from him?
Well, they needed to reinforce up front, to be honest. They were looking a little light, and there's going to be big expectations on him to hit the ground running. Hopefully he doesn't disappoint.
Might be able to get in behind the defence. Conor Gallagher. Excellent passing. It's got to be! What a commitment to defending. Martins. Maxime de Kuiper. Getting the better of his opponent. Plenty of players waiting in the middle. And PSG pushing forward with options available. And pushed away to safety. Join Alex Scott because, Alex, there's been a change to the scoreline in the Nice match.
It's a goal for Nice. It's now 1-0 with 19 minutes played.
Many thanks, Alex. Conor Gallagher. Passing it around, looking for the goal that would put them ahead. with it. Cuts it back. Thwarting him. Goalkeeping of the highest order.
Well, he's got to be pleased with that save. It's absolutely magnificent.
Taken short. Branco. Maxime de Kuiper. Giving it a try. And he's kept it out. Fully stretched. Somehow reaching it. Corner kick played in. Still dangerous. Could cross it in here. Just looking for the right moment for that final pass. Stopped a certain goal. He's in an offside position. Oh, nice ball.
Well, the hosts have dominated the flow of the game in the last 15 minutes. And they've played some really lovely football going forward. They must now make it count and get themselves in front.
So true. For once they find themselves in defensive mode. So following the deflection, a corner kick. Well, the keeper made that look relatively easy. In truth, it wasn't. Just hearing someone has scored in the Nice game. Let's find out more, shall we, from Alex Scott.
It's a goal for Marseille. They're back level. It's 1-1 with 30 minutes played.
And a chance to put them in front. Oh, look at that! They've taken the lead. Well, they haven't been the dominant team so far, but they're certainly not complaining about the scoreline.
Well, let's look at this again. He's done superbly well to pick out a teammate here, and it makes the striker's job so easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a lovely goal.
Well, the ball is moving once more. How important will that opening goal prove to be? Williams. An inability to keep hold of the ball there. Kraft. Dominguez. And Ribeiro has it now. A very good tackle. And the counter-attack is on. Options available. Maxime de Kuiper. He read the situation defensively and did his job. And it's with Lopez. Arnaud. Martins. Lopez. The cross is on. Really fine piece of defending play to break it up. Pressing really high. Gabia. And now with De Kuiper. If you're wondering about stoppage time, 1 minute to be added on. Dominguez. Oh, managing to beat him. And he made that interception look routine. In truth, it wasn't. The first half here comes to an end.
It
might say he'll be happy with some aspects of his performance so far, but not every aspect, Stuart.
It's not just him, to be fair. I think the whole team haven't been at their best. It's going to take a spark, though, to turn this around, and hopefully he can be the one to provide that.
And back underway, PSG in front, but there might still be a few twists and turns before this game is over. And a promising looking attack, but comes to nothing in the end. Franco. Well, they're moving it around with real purpose here. This looks more than decent. Casade. My God, that save! Oh, he's finished it one.
Well, just listen to the fans. They know this is a big chance here.
Struggling to get it away. This looks interesting. Huge block. Now he must play with a cross. Talk in the newspapers and on the internet about Leicester City, and they have finally got their man. The transfer has officially gone through.
Well, it's an exciting...
Oh, Stewart, an opportunity! Like that all day long. And Cabrera. Martins. Lopez. Martins. Wanted to keep it but couldn't. Useful looking position, you've got to say. Could cross it in here.
Well, the hosts have had so much of the ball in the last 15 minutes and have been really positive with it. They're creating opportunities, and it's surely only a matter of time before they draw level here.
Able to skip past his man. They can keep possession of it now. This with Getch. Another game from Liga for you to enjoy with us live on EA TV. It's Montpellier facing Monaco. Can they look like a certain goal, but that's a great challenge. De Kuiper. Successfully cut out. And Cabrera. PSG a little wasteful in possession. Well, this is looking promising. Well, it might be. Keep it with it. Arnaud. Martins. Cabrera on the ball. Well, great read there to intercept. Well, coming up on EA TV for action from Liga, it's Paris Saint-Germain facing Nantes. Played into the centre. Smuggled away. And a throw coming up after a really fine piece of tackling. And they're making a change. Martins. Options in the middle. And a very good challenge.
Yeah, I'm getting called pelas outras. Yo,
Frank, met Gino, man. Hoe is het, jongen?
rustig man, met jou.
Rustig.
Nice.
Want eens even, heb jij die nummer van je broertje?
Van Hassan.
Ja, toch, hij woont dingen toch? Hij woont Krabbehof toch?
Ja,
Dat
man.
weet ik.
Ja, man.
Ja, man. Hij heeft laatst mijn nummer gepakt, maar hij heeft me nooit geappt toch? Want ik zal nog bij hem langs gaan toch?
Ik kan hem...
Vandaar dat ik dacht, laat me jou vragen, want ik heb jou een paar keer afgestuurd, maar hij komt nooit aan, man.
Ja,
maar
mijn telefoon was een tijdje sowieso was die een beetje... Als het gaat met WhatsApp, ik had hem een beetje... Ik had hem verwijderd.
Ja, wat is zijn nummer?
Ik kan hem geven, 06.
Wacht even. Dat is Hassan toch?
Dat is Hassan. Hij woont gewoon Krabbehof, daar in de buurt.
Even. Oh, dat is wel. Even.
Given him too much space. Powerful effort, close. Substitution it is for PSG.
Well, when you see those stats,
Nyumbani kwake
how
au?
they're training in this game.
Yeah, nyumbani kwao.
So many chances.
Yeah, well,
Just
well.
haven't taken them. At some point, they've got to get back into this game.
And
Je
now
bent toch big, baby?
Ja.
Io hopefully vai video più la giro invece pure la lì e lo fai fama e
played over. Not a harmless effort when all is said and done.
dat is mijn vaste wil geweest.
And time for the
No,
change now.
als je to be honest, siku hiyo ilienda ilikuwa naenda kufanya kazi mara yes.
Je kan ook gewoon zo connecten, geen probleem. Je kan ook gewoon zo connecten. Ik denk hij is jou aan het bereiken toch?
I do believe someone has scored in the Nice game. Let's find out who. Details come from Alex Scott.
Could the goalkeeper have done better? Yes, but let's not take
No, for real.
nothing away from that finish. And now behind by 1 with 77 minutes played.
Many thanks, Alex.
Quando pinta pure you might
Really might regret that.
Well, what a big chance that was. That was the game right there.
Well,
Yeah,
they're
man.
looking to make a change.
You had him in it? I think he.
Giving the ball away. We're using the space really well. But now can they push on? Who can he pick out? Not a great pass.
Oh,
Good. Mother, father. Passing, who got more passes?
Williams.
And that one, pass.
And we've entered the final 5 minutes. Or can they find a late leveller?
Mother, father. Fuck. Fuck. I felt that coming. I felt that one coming. I felt that one coming. Fucking the defense is lacking, bro.
This is a wonderful strike. He makes the perfect connection. He has so much pace in it. It's a great goal.
Okay, let's come back. Let's come back. Right.
The advantage is with PSG. On the offensive, is there to be late excitement? Fine reading of the situation. And the pass was just that look.
A lot of fatigue. Fuck it.
Nearly found its target.
Probably will come back.
Conor Gallagher.
I just forgot that this is fucking legendary, man.
That's useful play. Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising. And the referee has added on 2 minutes of stoppage time.
My goodness, bro. Fucking annoying. Ah, shit.
Trying to get onto the front foot with the minutes ticking away. He has time to play it over.
And fucking.
Well, there might have been a case for a yellow card, but the referee didn't see it that way.
That's all.
Well, Derek, it's a foul, yes. A penalty, absolutely. But for me, it's not a yellow card. The ref has got that right.
This to put them in front. And in it goes, as coolly as you like. Never in any doubt from the spot.
Let them move on.
Let's take another look. He deceives the goalkeeper really well here by getting to dive one way before placing it into the opposite side. A really good
Yep.
penalty.
And that will be all for this game. The final whistle is sounded, and it's a defeat for PSG.
That wasn't the stuff.
You lose some, you win some. This time we lost. Fucking stupid. We regret to inform you that to withdraw our offer for Marcus Rivero, we are surprised and disappointed not to have had a more timely response from you. We will no longer pursue our interest in Marcus Rivero. You can now consider this negotiation over. Torino chief executive. Okay. So what, man? Shit. We never wanted to leave him anyways. The Inter said we have reached out to what? Inter have reached out to us that they are willing to offer Sejinye Sissoko and an additional fee of 65 million. And I say no. By the way, Sissoko, they got it for me, man. I paid, what, 50 million? Now you want my Ibero. What's good? Human. It's good. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Nice. Mm. Ik heb vandaag niemand van hier thuis gezien, dus ik ben solo dolo. Probably.
One man, the focus of attention. Four goals. Well, hello from Paris, the city of light. And in this case, the city of sun. It's a perfect day for football at the Parc des Princes. I'm Derek Ray, and keeping me company here on the commentary gantry is Stuart Robson. And a lot to be excited about because coming up for you, action from Ligue 1. It's Paris Saint-Germain up against Nantes.
Well, Derek, that wasn't what PSG were hoping for in their opening fixture.
Oh, my word, there's excellent timing for you. What a challenge.
That's a lot.
Hidalgo. And possibilities here. No nonsense clearance. Now Cabrera. It didn't go according to plan for PSG in the last game as they lost against Kirby. And he puts it credit that magnificent piece of defending. Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be a decent shout. What are you expecting to see from him, Stuart?
Well, his recent form speaks for itself. 4 goals in the last 3 appearances, and he's been playing with great confidence. There's every chance he'll get another couple today.
Moving the ball forward, how creative can they be? Can he find the net? Strong forward for the keeper.
I probably got. It's not competition, but
Losing possession.
it shows ambition, right?
Oh, that's a super
Right?
piece of defending.
It shows ambition, right?
Hidalgo. Oh, good-looking run. No spillage from the goalkeeper. Routine.
It's good.
Somebody who asking you this, if people check this shit out, and they do that, more than 10 companies, motherfucking foreigners, there's something
It's all about the pace.
Yeah, but that is also a question that is, you know, what I mean, it's unfair. What's up, aim? Yeah, but I say that's a question that is unfair. Like, hey, you have so many multiple places that you work. Yeah, me neither. But you have to understand. You have to understand that it is an offense. You know what I mean? Why is it wrong for a person to work in multiple jobs? There's, like I say, it shows ambition. It doesn't matter whether you leave a different job to pursue a different, opportunity elsewhere. It's still you. At least you continue. At least you were willing to, do something else after whatever you did. You know, for you to be questioned about, hey, you are this job, you are that job, it's just bogus. You know what I mean? At some point, you have to continue, regardless of what you do in life. So to get questioned like, hey, you are here, you are that, you are... No, you was working, bro. It would be crazy if you were doing bullshit.
Yeah, your whole resume.
Who can they pick out?
You know, what do we focus on?
Not threatening the goalkeeper, and he'll be disappointed.
I don't know this. You gotta ask me.
Every fucking job is meant to be. You know that. So there are occasions where you can get fired. Shit. It's nothing new. People been through that shit. It's a human thing.
Machado.
I knew this.
Well, it's a constant struggle for them to get out of their own half. Machado. And with that, the attack.
Somebody say, are you good at FIFA? Maybe, maybe not.
CDB. Gashi.
You look like a nice guy.
I hear that a lot, man. Are you saying that just to get some approval from me?
Crossing possibilities. Not really the ideal clearance.
But this is not 25, by the way. It's not FC 25. This is 24. The older version.
Attacking possibilities.
No, I am just saying.
PSG struggling to keep the ball.
Okay. But how you doing, man? How's your day?
Hidalgo. CDB.
And is Amy your real name? Like, just, I don't know what your real name is. Fuck! Yeah, two behind. It's okay. 2-1 behind.
Started.
Good, my son was like, ooh, that's dope. Are you going on any vacations? Where are you heading? But, why are they, hey.
Can they hit on the break?
It's my defense. It's my defense. You see, we are being cooked in the D. In the D. It's the defense, bro. It's the defense. The defense is struggle.
Well, I have question. What club is your favorite club?
That's Real Madrid. We have a new coach, by the way, Xabi Alonso, my fellow Madridista. Madridista.
And players waiting in the centre. An advantage coming into play, and rightly so.
Give us yellow. Oh shit.
Real Madrid. Trent will come.
Yeah, Trent 2, yeah, we got Trent 2, that's it.
To prevent another goal from him.
Well, he's a massive threat. That really could have been his second goal there.
We got one of the best,
Perhaps he thought he might
best,
escape punishment. Not
he's a right back, right? We got one of the best right backs with some crazy passes. So he's most definitely welcome in Real Madrid too.
Kraft. And just
For
1
me,
minute of
yes,
time added
he's
on for
very much
stoppage.
welcome.
Machado.
True.
Nice weight on the pass.
Boom! Ah, shit!
And the move breaks
Back.
down.
Yeah,
Time is
that's
up for the
sad.
first half here in the French capital. Well, he's been a long way from his best up front, Stuart.
Yeah, he's struggled
Slow at the
all
day.
day
Okay,
today.
we gotta revive him then.
So here we go, the start of the second half at the home of PSG, the Parc des Princes.
My defense is lacking considering I'm playing like legendary.
You should play
Yeah.
FC25.
Yeah, I need to pay that, bro. Like,
Just the challenge that was required. Now counter-attacking possibilities. Well, a disappointing end to that break.
It will get you content.
I'm not doing it for the content. I'm just doing it for fun, bro. Boom, bro. Twice. Hit the crossbar twice. At this point, I need a goal.
PSG, they really did deserve to level there, but they need to keep the pressure on now.
Bro, you are cracked.
Well, we wondered if this deal was going to be done. In fact, it has now been done, Stuart.
Well, he's a great talent. Hopefully this move will see him play at his best week in, week out. It's a really good move for everybody.
Yeah, it's kind of
And
get
PSG
that
come
shit.
away with it.
Take that shit,
Going well.
bro.
That is really top-class defending. Chance to attack using width.
He gonna come back.
Crossing
Of course he gonna come
possibilities.
back. Okay, see? Pass. Why are their movements so fucking good, bro? Legendary. I guess this is what you get when you're playing legendary.
Really exuding confidence. Another game from Liga.
How the fuck, bro?
It's Paris Saint-Germain facing Nice. And the attacking options appear plentiful. Well, didn't go to plan in the end.
I'm annoyed that I cannot get past it.
And so 30 minutes left for play in this one. And PSG showing good wit here. Oh, could be an opportunity here. Crucial intervention just then amid impending danger.
So,
A very effective challenge put in. Can he find the net? Well, body in the way. And he did what he had to do defensively.
boom!
The defender is just unable to stay with it. And he's having a field day.
Yeah.
Well, just look at his movement. He knows exactly how to find space, and it's also a tidy finish. That's a nice goal.
I have some ideas for you. When you get
I have some ideas for you.
you could mange Spurs-like series, and it will be fun. It's my dream to that I do have a YouTube C.
Okay, but do you have PlayStation? Do you also play PlayStation? Do you also play FC25? But your idea, I ain't gonna lie, it's fun. It's fun. But I hear a lot people saying like, go get FC25, get FC25. It's easy for me to get it, but you know, I feel like it's not necessary. I already have.
Well, that's how to do it inside your own penalty area.
2K25, and that's to me.
But not only Spurs, other club fats struggling.
I like to do that. I like to play with teams that are actually struggling, so I could get them up. What I'm doing right now, I'm by playing with PSG. It's dope, but it's not really. I'm doing this because I know they got money. And before I coached like Leicester, I coached other teams like Celtic, Chelsea. And now I ended up on a big money team. This team. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? How the fuck did he get through? Hey.
Keep going.
Dominguez. That plays with a positional sense that is second to none. He might be able to profit from the wide position. Oh, what a clearance under pressure.
My.
Had to react and did. And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again and again and again.
At some point, if I don't watch that, I might lose this game. You know?
Short corner favoured. And still looking to get the
This is what I'm saying, bro.
CTW, I hope you will hit one day.
Well, here's the replay, and it has been coming. They're playing some great football in this game, and they fully deserve this goal.
and in the right position to read it.
You know, a couple of days I was playing professional, and now I decided to play legendary, and I regret
Like a big YouTuber.
every bit.
And a time for cool heads.
Where are you from, man? Let me know.
Well, that was the chance that PSG were looking for, but they've been denied by a brilliant stop from the keeper. It's been a frustrating day for them. Well, the closing down has been really poor. They're just not working as a team at the moment, and don't these fans know it?
They're trying to get right into his face. That's a good-looking ball. Attacking ball.
Well, here it is again. The through ball is absolutely imperfect, and then through on goal, he just goes to power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Let's get it.
Well, you don't get too many score lines like this one. 4-4.
Brother, what
Football
the
from
fuck?
Paris Saint-Germain. They know a goal at this late stage might be decisive.
If your defense is lacking, get Saliba.
And with so little time left, that might be the winner.
You
Wonderful
say get
goal.
Saliba? Okay, okay.
Well, let's have another look at this, because he does really well to pick the right pass here, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one
Of
thought in his
course,
head.
with
Smashing
it as a
target
savior.
quality. What a good goal.
And now defense, boy, defense,
Well, there's a late comment coming in.
defense for like 3 minutes.
Might well be
Yeah, I mean,
decisive.
no need to attack right now, bro. Defend,
Giving it their all in
keep
search
that
of an
D on lock,
equaliser.
bro.
But they took care of the
That's
situation
perfect.
defensively.
That's okay. On it.
Time really is of the essence. What can they do from this situation? Delivering it.
House, way. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Enough. Enough.
A very effective play in possession. Will he finish? Fine piece of goalkeeping, which keeps their hopes alive.
Well, you're right, that keeps them in it, but can they find an equaliser? They need some urgency in their play.
He's driven in the corner.
That's what?
Disappointing delivery, sailing over everyone in the middle. Played into the box.
Boom! Oh my goodness, bro!
Not really the ideal clearance. And there's the final whistle. And we
Come
can
on,
confirm a victory for
bro.
Paris Saint-Germain. What did you think of their overall display?
Well, Derek, I have to say they were disappointed in their opening game, but today I think we saw just how good they can be. They looked a strong team to me.
Well, he put in a really thorough performance here, Stuart.
Well, he gave that back line a torrid time, didn't he? He was far too sharp for them, always looking to play on the
Oh, shit.
His goals well too. Clearly the difference maker today.
But I don't think I can get Saliba considering do you see it says 27 August
Ronaldo or Messi?
2034. Yeah, I heard that before, man. How old are you? If you answer my questions, then I'll answer whatever you're asking because you are. I'm pretty sure you are. I don't know how old you are, bro. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you're from. So yeah, I cannot answer your questions if you don't answer mine. You know what I mean? Just to let you know that I also have peoples that I rather talk
12
to.
years
I
old.
got brothers. You see, I would never. That's the reason. That's the reason. You want me
I
to
am
answer
from
your
Iraq.
questions, but you you don't say shit, bro. Such other things to do, man. I'm playing a game and I'm enjoying myself. If you have 24, you can get yourself online. Let's play. Let's play alone. I don't necessarily have to buy 2025 just to play with the other people. So for the content or any shit, I'm doing this for fun. I'm just enjoying myself. I'm not getting paid for this shit.
I am 12 years old and I am for Iraq.
That's dope, man. Should I accept this? Should I accept this move, Craft?
So what other question do you for me? No.
But
Don't sell
You don't.
Kraft.
So you don't. You don't. Why not? You say don't sell him. Why not sell him? Why not? Accept this. Send. Shortlist. Wait. Get back. You say not sell him. Not. It's just we got multiple other midfield, bro. He is the best midfielder on
AC is
that.
86 and he 25. He will to like 92, 93.
Yeah, but if we put a different player on his position, if we put a different player like Sanchez, Sanchez is 21 and he's 81. In less than 3 seasons, he already overtook him. He already overtook Kraft. So if you understand what I'm saying, he's Sanchez is the thing. We already have Martin, we already have Martins, but I would say him. He's the next. So we have to let Kraft go. We have to let him go, man. I know this is painful, but yeah, sometimes you gotta do what you have to do it.
You should loan Satchel so you will get more game time.
I get what you're saying, but I have enough midfield. I have Balogun, I have Kaya, who's like look at this, He's Kaya is from Turkey, he's 17 years old. Look at this. Cuevas is Spain, 19 years old. We have Horn, 18 years old. And we have enough midfield to replace a player like Kraft. So I feel like we have to let him go, man. We even have him, 19 years old. So I would say
All the important is, are they good?
they are good. They are good. They are young. And I like giving options to I like giving options to the youngsters, so that they can have the opportunity to
Where is
grow as
Dembele?
well. Where is Dembele? Well, this is like I say, bro. Pay attention to the year. It's look at below next fixture. You see next fixtures. It says 27 August 2020 2034. You see that on top of the
Oh,
yeah. It's we are a couple years further, my guy. So it's impossible. They do. We can go to scout some few players, like players that are a little bit worth paying. But that's not what I mean. But you see, I used to coach Bayern, by the way. So the guy Ibrahim, the reason why he's 91 is because of me.
like so you have one more year in game, and your club will be over.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about, I'm thinking about restarting all over again and just starting over with a small club. Like I'm thinking about going for a club like, I don't know, somewhere in Italy, Palermo or something. I'm thinking about restarting it all over again. But the problem, if I restart all over again, I will lose all these great players, all this amazing player. I can also just
Atalanta.
restart a new one. Atlanta is pretty big for a club, you know that. Yes. I don't consider Atlanta a small club anymore. Back in the days, maybe, but right now they're they're beating Inter, They're beating Juventus. They're beating AC Milan. They're beating every other team. So Atlanta is not. It's not a. It's not a team to be fuck around with. Okay, let's play against Nice. Wait. We gotta let go. Craft first. Craft gotta go.
How about Napoli the Cavara?
Kvaratskhelia. Kvaratskhelia. That's dope. But I don't think he'll be there if I coach him. That's the sad thing. He's playing for PSG right now. PSG. Let's do 20 something, 25. They won't accept it.
You could do Dortmund.
Sounds dope. Bro, just pay him the 100, man. Why are they so fucking? They're greedy as shit. Pay him 100. He's worth under 20 million. Yet they're asking for 95 only. The English are so greedy, man. Shit.
Bro by Haaland on Papiavini. You 700 mil.
Yeah. So you say, oh yeah, there's a possibility to do that, right? When you like you when you start a new club, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna save and quit this. I'm gonna start a new one. I'm gonna start a new one. Let's do this. Like Ludus, no Judas. Let's go. And latest. Okay. Create a manager.
Dortmund.
Which between this, which should I pick? Left, right, left, right, left. Fill the shoes of your favorite manager in the games.
This season
Take
the 8th in the Bundesliga.
this season eighth in the Bundesliga. Dortmund is eighth in the Bundesliga this season. That cannot be, bro. That's not true. That's not true. I'm gonna set you up. I'm gonna set you up.
Yes.
That's crazy, bro.
Cheek.
Okay, number one is Bayern with 82 points. Leverkusen second, 69. They like that position. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry. Frankfurt, 60 points, and no, Dortmund are fourth, bro. They're number four this season. They're four. Werder Bremen is eighth. Leipzig is seventh. Yeah, even Leipzig owns the seventh position. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, Dortmund are fourth, man. You were wrong. Dortmund are top four, so they get to play Champions League next season. Take charge of your respective clubs. Transfer to
I think last
other.
time I checked they were 8th.
Yeah, but it's still impressive for them to to end up top four. I'm gonna pick a lady this time. I always pick a dude. This time I'm gonna pick a lady. Who should I pick? I pick this black flawless lady behind
I
there.
am Muslim.
Alhamdulillah. Me too. Sammy. You know what? No, 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 no. I do. It's okay, okay. You know what? It would sound weird if I start putting some random chick's name. Okay, Sammy Graham. Nah, I don't like it. Well, I was thinking about a different name, but fuck it. Graham is good. Sammy Graham. Outfit. Blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah. We got a lady. Authentic club. Start your club. Existing club will create your own club. Existing. Okay, you say which club? Which club did you say? Let's do this. Like Judas, no Judas. India. I didn't know Bengaluru. East Bengal.
Spurs.
Okay, you say Spurs. Okay, Spurs. Spurs are trash though. Are you a fan of Spurs? Just asking. I mean, yeah, United are trash. To lose from Spurs this season from yeah, United are trash. Trash. United to lose you from Spurs in freaking Europa League. I feel sorry. Financial takeover, yes. Let's do a couple of
What
500
I didn't
million.
hear you, sorry.
Wait, let's do seven. We can do more. That's good. Negotiation streak loose. And they, but what did you? I didn't catch what you just said. What did you? I tell Oma, break it down, shake it up, break it up. Okay, how should we call this? Savings Spurs.
What's your favorite game?
What's my favorite game? I cannot show you, but I can show you. Uh, I play. How can I say this, man? There are multiple games that I like to play. I like playing FIFA. I like playing 2K. I like playing Payday. I like shooting sometimes too. Yeah, I'm not as much of a fan of Call of Duty, but I did play before. So, and I think in shooting game, if once I'm good at it, and I think I'll, I'll probably love it, and I'll
Nowadays
be
kids are brain
too
rot.
good at it. See, nowadays kids are brain rot. But who are you describing? Like, it's funny that you are saying kids are brain rot. And yet you're 12, my guy. You're such a cool dude, bro. It's like you don't mess around with the behaviors of your own age group. Do you understand what I'm saying? Which I fully
Like
understand.
Tung Tung
I don't.
Super.
Tang Tang Sukuru. What is that? Tang Tang Sukuru. I was thinking about this. I was thinking about saving.
But I am about to hit 13.
Yeah, I'm about to hit 13. Yeah, that's dope. Well, man, I turned 31 by the way. So, but
You don't wanna know.
a couple 9 days ago, 9 days ago I turned 31. But you say you're about to turn 13. What's on what date? What is your birthday? I think that's okay.
December and happy past
A
birthday.
warm welcome to you all. Without further delay, we are pleased to introduce the new
Thank you,
manager.
bro. So you're turning 13 in December. That's good. Do this later. Okay, this is the team. They play 4-4-3-3. That's
Yeah.
Barcelona. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What can we do? You know what I'm about to do first? I'm about to do this first. See, he can go. He can go. Santiago can go. Hall can go. Can go. This sell him. He's on loan already. Loan him. Sell him. Parrot. He's playing now for. I didn't know Parrot was a Spurs player. That's crazy. Tanganga. That's dope. We got Tanganga in the squad. Draguson. Dragusin? Is it Dragusin or Draguson? Okay, tell me the first player that I should get, man. Ben Foster can
Okay,
go.
this is very important. Ronaldo or Messi?
I say this is very important. Yeah. Uh, you keep on asking me that, bro. Why is it a relevant question to answer? Don't you think it's like enticing to put two peoples against each other?
Ick.
And they are friends too. They pretty much like each other. And you're like Ronaldo or Messi. I'm like, I rather pick none. I pick football. I pick both because in football you get to play 11 players in team. So if I would ever have to pick a team selection, then I would have to like a team to play against other people, and they're like Ronaldo or Messi. I'm like, I want them both in my team. One on the left side, one on the right side, and let's have that threat. Vicario, Vicario. Okay, we have to go to get some prayers. Oh.
Alright, I gotta go tomorrow. Will you be streaming?
Maybe I'll be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, sure. You know, it was dope catching up with you, man. What's your name, man? I know you're from Pakistan. You say you're from Pakistan, right?
Okay, but never give up. Bye.
You too. Never give up. Never give up showing. Never give up showing on my stream, right?
Yeah. No, Iraq.
Oh, you say Iraq. Okay, my bad, my bad. Your name is Yad?
Yes.
Hey, nice to meet you, Yad.
But
You can
call me
use
AIM,
it.
it's easier.
Okay, that's dope. That's dope. You can call me Dimanta. That's also easy. If it is doable to pronounce that in a tongue.
Okay, bye.
Deuces. Okay. We are about to search for players. We are about to search for player. Best team in every league. Best player. I mean, you say what? Who was talking about Barcelona? Uh, Starting a new season. Starting well, just fun, not necessarily. Uh, and I decided to just search out for a certain amount of players, midfielders and all that. So I like let me search for a competition where you can find the best players because I need them. It's like basically I'm creating mm, how can I say this? I'm creating a team where most of the players are all basically cheat. Foden is good. Doku is good. I like Foden more, so I'm gonna go for Foden. Davido's shit. Yeah. So Nunes is in freaking. Mm-hmm. kabisa hivi naona sikulala kabisa. No, actually, you know what? Nah, I'm capping. I'm saying yesterday I wasn't really focused like that. I'm saying I wasn't looking. You know what I'm saying? Usually, you know what I'm saying, I don't keep sleep at all. Even yesterday, low key, I didn't really keep sleep like that. But I gotta say one thing for sure though. I slept. You know what I'm saying? I took a little bit nap. You know what I'm saying? And it was because, you know what I'm saying? Like a couple days without sleep. No, no. Get some nap, well, boy. You know, sitting here. Yeah, man. Hey, Game of Thrones. Who you think got this? Honestly, I really don't know. I'm gonna summarize you with this shit. OKC won already two at home, and now they're back in Minnesota. Minnesota already took game 3, and this game 2. The question is, you think they got this or? Read off the back. Do you think Minnesota got this or not? I say no. Oh yeah, you still there. You still got that. I mean, okay, see how. Hey, the young bulls are crazy though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, back yo. You know what I'm saying? Back. Stand on business. I'm saying I don't like it, you know, just because another person is mocking it, I'm saying to, you know, say backtracking it, nah. You know, say stand on business, whatever you say. I'm saying, you know, anybody winning no points, hey, it's nothing. You know, so it's just a choice. You know, so it's like, yo, before the season ends, you just choose, like, yo, you say, like, yo, I feel like Lakers gonna win it. If somebody else say, like, nah, it's okay. You know, so at the end of it, if the Celtics gonna win it,
No,
or
you're
the
up.
Lakers gonna win it, yo, they
Yes.
jersey like that. You just win.
But call me
You know, so,
name
but
it's
you ain't
easier.
gonna feel some type of way.
Okay, bye.
Stuff like that makes it unnecessary. That's real. It's just their game. It's just a game. It should be also like the free. You shouldn't make a, you know, say your mind go extra hard. I'm not trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? You actually have to free your mind more than. Let's get that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to give exams or something like to anybody. It's free. First shot. Which team is going to meet that intensity first? Conley's setting it up. Randall's got the mismatch with SGA. Turns, shoots, and gets it goal. And the front is still. We argue that Carlos Edwards off the turnover finds McDaniels. Well, we've seen that OKC defensive intensity to start this one. Both teams so good defensively. Lucas Alexander using the left hand. That's fucking dope. That's a dope match. To start this one, both teams so good defensively. Lucas Alexander using the left hand. That's what we need to do. If you're shorter than him, that's exactly what you need to do. You know, each and every time, just give him your body. You know that. Score a fucking easy level. OKC's opponent had less turnovers than they do. Lucas Alexander, nice small jumper's good. Yeah, we can give this Alexander fucking. Pirates weathered that early storm again, and the crowd just prays to begin. Nas Reed gets a three. This long distance shot from Nas Reed. Alexander Walker drives back up top to Reed. Reed off the bounce, kicks it out. DiVincenzo, no hesitation. Get it. Shooting
Lights out to start. Alexander steps back. Conley nails a three. He's 5 of 6 from the field. He's got 11 points for us. From the crowd favorite rather quickly. Stolen by Williams. The telegraph pass from Jalen Williams now with 15 points.
It's like sharks in the water, folks. They want to take that away as first priority.
Hungry. Make the three. Now drives inside the slam. Williams alley up to Hartenstein. McDaniels working his catch there. Wherever he goes, trying to fight over screens. Edwards hits inside. Back out. Alexander Walker for the three. Throws it ahead. Edwards Williams. Throws it right. Sloppy play. Even Tenzo. Big stride inside McDaniels. Layup is good. Rebounds. OKC 16-8. Randall guarding this DA. Has some room. 3-pointer is good. With a turn right there. Edwards slices inside. Layup is good. There's the attack you're talking about, Richard. Oklahoma City 11 of 26 from 3. That's 42%. Edwards again attacks, goes inside, kicks it out. And Conley makes a pay. Conley, Rudy Gobert off the dribble. He throws it down. Conley,
You saw that?
Makes a pay. Gets him out. And makes a pay. Conley, Rudy Gobert off the dribble. He throws it down.
Look,
Gilgis Alexander falling away. Rebound, another offensive board. Jalen Williams puts in a three. Mike Conley continues along, finds Edwards. Edwards on the drive, lost the handle. Caruso throws it ahead, 2-on-1. Wallace, Williams, back to Wallace, let me layup. Alexander Walker spark off the bench in the first half. 3-pointer. Harris who's 4 for 4 from downtown. Has been a terrific bench player all season long. Big impact here in game 4. Even Chenzo, plenty of time. That's a three. 40 minutes a night. Every single night. That's a different rhythm. You got to be forward pitching with just 25 minutes. There's Alexander over. Edwards gets it to go. Edwards was right on top of him. Minnesota has 2 bench players in double figures. We only have 2 starters in double figures. Even Chenzo tries again. Puts it in. Tie game. It's a little bit more difficult. Holmgren against Naz Reid. Spins, goes inside. Holmgren with the stuff, and it's back up to 7. Alexander Walker the spin. Another spin. Left-handed. Oh, sweet move from the kid, Alexander Walker. His last minute. Who is going to make the run? Edwards. Even Chenzo. Edwards inside. Lays it up there. High in the air. We do have a foul to give. 5 seconds. Gilgis Alexander. Hesitation.
What do you have to do defensively in this fourth quarter to keep them from moving?
Yeah, we just got to finish off a little better. Quick test. He's finding some angles to get some clean looks at the end of his drives.
Thank you, Coach.
Taylor Williams kicks it out. Holmgren lines it up. Nails a three. Chet Holmgren, his second 3-pointer.
There is zero hesitation shooting the three. And neither in this series has shot that well.
Alexander Walker for razzle dazzle. Really a lot of hustle plays here in the second half. Alexander Walker. He's got 21. Right there on the floor. Chris Caruso navigates the miss. It's open. That might not have gone in. If this goes inside. It's a misty. Tells Portugal to jump shot. Got it. Up top. This this one. This is a three-pointer. Go. It's the right there on the floor. We're fighting. Edwards, a contested three. James spins. Over here looking out. Taking the spot. Falling away. It's off. It's SGA playing like an MVP. SGA against Gobert. 7 drives. In fact, drives again. Stops. Falls down. Gets it to Williams. Three-pointer. It's good. Jimmy Williams with a big bucket. Still 2:20 remaining. Edwards head down. Drives inside. Kicks it out. DiVincenzo another three. Dante DiVincenzo lighting it up. He's got 21. DiVincenzo harassing Williams. Williams on the drive. Pulls off. Difficult shot. Goes in. Jaguar Williams with 31. Alexander Walker in and out. DiVincenzo back out McDaniels. Alexander Walker on the drive. Goes inside. Leaves it. He's on the 24. Williams puts it in. Jaguar Williams answers once again. McDaniels drives, goes inside, lays it up and in. 1:10 left. So in front. Edwards to McDaniels. McDaniels on the drive. The spin, the layup. Picked up by SGA. Alexander Walker. McDaniels, three-pointer. The front court. They have the foul if they don't get the turnover. And there's the reaching foul on Alexander Walker from the free throw line. He stinks the first. I would say after 14 seconds of time, you can't waste much. And here it comes. He's open, couldn't get it to him. Now Edwards back to DiVincenzo. Off the bounce, goes inside quickly. Can't get him to go. Gobert spot over. The second one's good. With 9:49 remaining. And it's a spot. Eat it. SGA gets it and immediately fouled by Shannon. So he will go to the free throw line. But Minnesota's got one more timeout left. The NBA scoring champion. The NBA MVP.
Decision for Chris Finch. Play and flow before they set their defense without a timeout or use it.
And call a timeout right now. This is timeout.
It's all stalls because of the speed.
Vincenzo looking. Lying on three. There's the foul. Being 2 for 2 from the line tonight. Foul seats that. Reed. Still on the second. 1-point game. Gildas Alexander has it. And quickly foul with 6.1 remaining. I like that you went up. I like that idea of fouling them that game. And he maybe even over to finals. Much free throws there. Look to throw it down the floor. Gets it to Edwards. Edwards reading up. And there's a foul. So played it perfectly. Edwards from the line, 4 of 5. Just 15 points tonight. Down the first. Edwards. Back shot, no good. Rebound goes to Alexander. Throws it down the court. Goes out of bounds with 1/10 of the second remaining. Throws it inside. Deflected from Williams. And that's it. It's over. Oklahoma City rebounds from a 42-point loss and takes a commanding 3-1 lead in this Western Conference final.
3-1, huh? You asked me something. I thought you asked me something before. Loki, yes. I watched games before even knowing when they played already. I didn't saw the highlights, but somewhere maybe I read some articles and so I saw the result. I knew what I know. If there was any chance, I think that was a good chance. Because they're gonna have it tough in defense. What the OKC got it. Who knows? Maybe they have some shit in up their sleeves. Maybe they can come bounce back. It would be crazy to see that happen. See them coming back from a 3-1. After three, 1, I don't see. Okay, I don't see them losing. Hey, bro. Who they nigga check home? Check. Mm. Check this stuff. I can't say. I can almost say like right now. He's just as big as a Rudy Gobert. Let's say. No. Cigars. For a person who just came in, this is crazy stuff. And you saw that? Damn, man. Crazy. And he's really doing this again, bro. Away. Away. So you gotta tell me, Texas win all the games away. And you gonna win today? I'm gonna tell all them 2 teams. You're fucking crazy. But it's highly likely that Pacers gonna take it, man. How do you do it?
Giannis is gonna be out of here to
I'm
make a
being
trade. Could you imagine in this one, dog? Don't. This will break the league if this trade happens.
Well, it's no longer just wild talk. The king himself has officially confirmed it. Giannis Antetokounmpo is joining the Lakers. And if you've been paying...
It's a definite especially Barry Brown or Antetokounmpo. He's not a good player, but that's not that damn mean. You know what I'm saying? Even Jokic right now, you know what I'm saying? Like for anybody who wants him in the team, he's a good player, but that he fit. Like you feel me? Yeah. That he fit. Like you know what I'm saying? You can have LeBron, AD, and fucking Jokic, but that is fit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And how does the other teams play when they see them? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta think about those things, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, having all the bigs, you ain't all that. Bigs ain't want to fucking guard no. You know what I'm saying? It's guards, man. The ones who were moving fast, usually they be guards. It be guards. Guards, nigga. Guards score way more than all these other. And yo, if you're Giannis, yeah, you can score however you shoot. But I'm saying guards score, they are way more. Actually, they're way more important than all these others. Because niggas know they about to play Giannis. On a day, even the coach, whether the coach or the player, they're going to do whatever it takes to freaking make him score less. You feel? But if you're a random guy just sitting around there, it's nothing. score. You know, so I'm gonna give him a couple 20, 25. Hey, if they let me go, I'm gonna shoot 30. He be like, hey, no, it's a good day. Nobody really know me like that. You know what I'm saying? And usually I'm like, that's the best thing to hide. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to be, oh, shit. You know that play. Get your little bucket, man.
The potential signs were all there. Back in April, Giannis opened up on the Analysis show, saying, "If I am not able to help my team win a second ring, I'm letting down myself." That wasn't just frustration, it was a sign for a much-needed change. Even veteran reporter David Aldridge echoed it, saying Giannis is basically telling the Bucks, "I don't want to waste the rest of my prime on a team that can't contend." Now it's happening. The trade is real. How did we get here? What's LeBron James' part in this? And what's next for the NBA? Let's break it all down. The shocking announcement. In what can only be described as an earth-shattering development that has sent shockwaves throughout the basketball world, LeBron James has reportedly hinted at the possibility of Giannis Antetokounmpo joining forces with him and Luka Doncic in Los Angeles, forming what would undoubtedly be one of the most formidable trios in NBA history. Rumors about Giannis Antetokounmpo's potential departure from Milwaukee have been swirling following the Bucks' third consecutive first-round playoff exit in 2025. The Greek Freak,
You want to see it? Let's see what? The trio. Well, it's dope. It's dope if they get it working.
Rumors about Giannis Antetokounmpo's potential departure from Milwaukee have been swirling following the Bucks' third consecutive first-round playoff exit in 2025. The Greek Freak, a two-time MVP and 2021 NBA champion, is reportedly open-minded about exploring whether his best long-term fit remains with the Bucks or with another franchise. This marks a significant shift in stance for a player who has been notably loyal to Milwaukee throughout his 12-year NBA career. According to ESPN's respected insider, Shams Charania, Antetokounmpo has begun serious discussions with the Bucks management about his future. While he hasn't explicitly requested a trade, his willingness to consider other options has sparked intense speculation, with the Lakers emerging as a prominent potential destination. The timing of these developments couldn't be more intriguing. The Lakers, fresh off their disappointing first-round exit against the Minnesota Timberwolves in the 2025 NBA playoffs, are actively seeking to bolster their roster around the newly acquired Luka Doncic and the ageless wonder that is LeBron James. The trade that brought Doncic to Los Angeles in February 2025, sending Anthony Davis to Dallas, was already considered a blockbuster move that reset the NBA's competitive landscape. Now, with Antetokounmpo potentially entering the picture, we could be witnessing the formation of a super team that would dwarf all others in recent memory. The Lakers' early playoff elimination exposed critical weaknesses in their roster, particularly a lack of size, rim protection, and depth. These are precisely the areas where Antetokounmpo would provide immediate and substantial upgrades. His dominant two-way play, elite athleticism, and defensive versatility would address the Lakers' front court deficiencies that were mercilessly exploited by Minnesota's Rudy Gobert in the playoff series. LeBron James, despite approaching his 41st birthday, remains a central figure in the Lakers' championship aspirations. His player option for the 2025 to 26 season, valued at approximately $52.6 million, gives him significant leverage in shaping the team's future. Reports suggest that James's willingness to potentially restructure his contract could play a pivotal role in facilitating the financial gymnastics required to bring Antetokounmpo to Los Angeles. Carlos Boozer, former NBA All-Star and current analyst, didn't mince words when discussing Giannis's potential move to the Lakers. When asked about where Antetokounmpo should go if he leaves Milwaukee, Boozer emphatically stated if he wants to win, he should join the Lakers.
Now, if I'm Giannis and I don't want to go back to Milwaukee, where would you want? Maybe play with Luka? Maybe go to LA? Are you trying to put him on the Lakers? Yeah, the network for life. We going with the Lakers if he wants to win.
But what exactly is driving Antetokounmpo to consider leaving the franchise that drafted him back in 2013? The answer lies in a perfect storm of circumstances that have significantly diminished the Bucks' championship prospects. First and foremost, Milwaukee's roster construction has become increasingly problematic. Their aging core, headlined by Damian Lillard.
I mean, so many good things. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't get it. How the fuck can you? You say that? You know what I'm saying? If I went over there, Except even the Pacers right now. And to be honest, I'm seeing the Pacers playing. I'm like, yo, I knew exactly. This is how Pacers would play. You know what I'm saying? They ain't all of that. They ain't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to call Ziggy Halliburton overrated. I know he can shoot, but they have better shooters. Shoot. And Tatum showed way much better than him. You know what I'm saying? But we can't do that in Halliburton. Play, you know what I'm saying? If they play against each other, you know what I'm saying? Tatum is. But these days, no hating, man. Just let it sleep.
It's devastating Achilles.
Milwaukee, the roster is just ass right now. You know, so they keep on changing players and players and players. At some point, you end up having players you don't even want.
Injury that will likely sideline him for much of the 2025 to 26 season has left Antetokounmpo with diminishing support. Key players like Brook Lopez, Bobby Portis, and others are pending free agents, further complicating the Bucks' ability to field a competitive team in the immediate future. Perhaps more critically, Milwaukee's lack of draft capital severely limits their options for retooling around their superstars. The Bucks don't control their own first-round picks until 2031, a consequence of previous win-now moves, including the trade for Lillard. This draft drought, combined with financial constraints imposed by the NBA's increasingly punitive luxury tax system, has effectively painted the franchise into a corner. Antetokounmpo's frustration was palpable during the Bucks' first-round exit against the Indiana Pacers. Despite his Herculean efforts, averaging 33.0 points, 15.4 rebounds, and 6.6 assists in the series, Milwaukee was dispatched in 5 games. His cryptic post-series comments, including a non-committal "I don't know, man," when asked about his future, only fueled speculation about his intentions.
Now that you've always kind of stated about when to win and win championships and win a second championship and how important it is to you, do you think that you can still win that second championship here in Milwaukee after a third straight first round exit?
Look, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this. I know how it's going to do. Whatever I say, I know how it's going to happen. I don't know, man. I wish I was still playing. I wish I was still like fading and going back to Milwaukee. I don't know.
NBA insider Howard Beck further fanned the flames when he reported on the Zach Lowe Show that Antetokounmpo may prefer big market or glamour market teams, specifically mentioning Los Angeles, New York, or Miami as potential destinations. This aligns with reports that Antetokounmpo praised Doncic's move to Los Angeles, stating that he wants international stars to play in major markets. For the Lakers, acquiring Antetokounmpo would represent another chapter in their storied history of landing generational talents. From Wilt Chamberlain to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, from Shaquille O'Neal to LeBron James, the franchise has consistently demonstrated an uncanny ability to attract the game's greatest players. Adding Giannis to this illustrious lineage would reinforce the Lakers' status as the NBA's premier destination for superstars. The potential big three of James, Doncic, and Antetokounmpo would create matchup nightmares for opponents on both ends of the floor. Doncic's elite playmaking and scoring prowess, James's basketball genius and leadership, and Antetokounmpo's physical dominance and defensive versatility would complement each other in ways that could redefine positional basketball in the modern NBA. Imagine, if you will, the possibilities this trio would unleash. Doncic orchestrating the offense with his unparalleled court vision, creating open looks for Antetokounmpo as he terrorizes defenses in transition and at the rim. James, even at 40, picking his spots and leveraging his basketball IQ to maximize efficiency while providing clutch performances when needed. Defensively, Antetokounmpo's ability to guard multiple positions and protect the paint would address the Lakers' most glaring weakness. The narrative surrounding this potential super team has already captured the imagination of fans and analysts alike. Social media platforms have exploded with speculation, mock trades, and heated debates about the implications for the competitive balance of the league. Posts on X, formerly Twitter, reflect boundless excitement, with some users prematurely celebrating as if the deal.
Why people still say that, formerly X? Just say fucking X, or formerly Twitter or whatever. And it's annoying now.
financial constraints, and competition from other asset-rich suitors make this potential trade a complex chess match with numerous moving pieces. But as history has shown us time and again, when superstars decide where they want to play, they often find a way to make it happen. The feasibility and mechanics.
After that, goes into it, it's kind of weird. So the way he was answering the question, he was like, do you think that Milwaukee is still able to win a championship? I don't think that you are able. He was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. His answers already seem like, yo, this nigga was one leg off Milwaukee. Yeah, but if you also paid attention to what he said, you were like, oh, I'm not gonna do this. I know whatever I say is gonna be translated in a different kind of way, and he's actually right. You know, now regardless what he say, he gonna be seen as a, you know what I mean, as an offense to other people's ear, and that is also kind of messed up. You know, or even the club itself. So it's like, yeah, that's it doesn't matter, but show respect to a certain answer that you expect from him, right? You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying, they would like keep some things secretive, but you know what I'm saying? It really don't matter. Yeah. I'm gonna leave right there. I did. It's like you are testing waters. You are testing him to say the wrong things. You know what I mean? And he will say the wrong things because he's a human being. He got opinions, right? Now you say something and other people's interpret it in a different way. Oh, guess what? You got enemies. It's also fucked up, you know. It's like people are expecting you to have an opinion about something, and then you give your opinion, and other people are unhappy with the opinion that you give. I'm like, why you ask me the question then? You understand what I'm saying? If you only if you understand where I'm going. I'm saying this: if they trade you, they're the enemy. If you leave, you're the enemy. What the fuck, man? Yo, at this point it's just business. So in that case, it doesn't really matter to me. Again, it doesn't really, it's your choice anyway. You know what I'm saying? Whether you let it and keep it being traded, just balance yourself. Again, you don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see the end up. I said it before, if you want to continue with the fucking Milwaukee, kudos to you. Know what I'm saying? Yes, it's not impossible. The case was online. So hey, I don't know if you have seen. Somebody out there. Like, it took them a while to make a Kodak. Yeah, look at it. The kids, I ain't they stepdaddy. I'm a young nigga with a meth habit.
Bitch, who you know home running the name of now? Bitch, who you know when I'm on time now? Or you know now nigga gon' pull up, fuck you try. Bitch, you know now nigga to pull up, fuck you try. Ass nigga, gorilla. Damn pickers, hand nigga, real killer, bad nigga. Jumping, bouncing, bouncing. To the kids, I ain't their stepdaddy. The kids, I ain't their stepdaddy. Young nigga telling the kids I ain't their stepdaddy. That's crazy. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I haven't realized whatever he was saying until Shawty did this. Yeah. The things that nigga was saying is actually fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know, they make you question or something. Like, why are you saying all this? Man, so then, yeah.
Crazy.
He said, young nigga with the mass habit. I'm like, hold on, nigga. He said, I'm a young nigga with a mass habit. Bitch, who you know home running the name of now? Bitch, who you know when I'm on time now? Or you know now nigga gon' pull up, fuck you try. Bitch, you know now nigga to pull up, fuck you try. Ass nigga, gorilla. Damn pickers, damn.
Did you know Sinners is based on a true story? Well, kinda. Let's talk about it. Sammy Moore is inspired by real blues legend Robert Johnson, the man they say sold his soul to the devil at the crossroads. At first, Johnson wasn't a legend. He was terrible. Old bluesmen like Son House said he made such a racket they had to run him off stage. Then he disappeared. And when he came back, he was so good people said it had to be supernatural. But this legend, it runs deeper. It comes from black southern folklore, where crossroads were seen as places of power, a gateway between worlds. In the 1920s, blues musicians like Tommy Johnson were already joking about meeting the devil to master the guitar. It was part myth, part marketing. Black churches called blues the devil's music because it fueled dancing, drinking, and freedom, not Sunday sermons. Later, white critics and rock musicians grabbed onto the crossroads myth, making Robert Johnson a tragic, haunted figure, and helping to sell the blues to the world. Today, there's even a real crossroads sign in Mississippi, marking the legend, not the history. Sinners taps into all of it, the fear, the folklore, the exploitation. Follow for more horror deep dives, only on Oddly Horrific. Did you know Sinners is based?
Hey, I'm gonna lie, bro. Everybody in that motherfucker piece work hard. That's all I'm gonna say.
AI is destroying university cultures.
The knowledge? Is it because of the tester being too easy? We don't know, but we'll find out.
So essentially what's going on is that since AI, as we know, a lot of people have been using it in their academic life. All right. As a result, universities, a lot of college campuses have been putting into effect some different systems to try to detect AI, but people just gotten better at using it, and the AI gets better, so they can prompt it differently. And what they're realizing is that a lot of people are just circumventing a lot of the workload that used to be really heavy by using a lot of ChatGPT. Now, some people say that's cheating. Others have different opinions. Personally, I think that as a tool, AI is great
Like, rather than you banging your head against the wall, trying to do this whole long, tedious part, the fact that it can cut down a lot of the work, I think is a really good tool. Now, the overuse of it may be bad, but if you're being honest, a lot of homework involves just super minute, tedious shit that I'm like, this is a waste of my time. I'm like not even learning a lot through this process. Like, I could just get the right information pretty quickly, go through it, learn it pretty efficiently, rather than have to scour a bunch of shit. So, me personally, I'm for it. But I'm also not in these colleges. But I want to read for you guys some of the stories of people who admit to how it's changed their lives and how a lot of professors can't keep up with it and it's fucking up everything. So this comes from Chung Roy Lee. Chung Roy Lee stepped onto Columbia University's campus the past fall and by his own admission proceeded to use generative artificial intelligence to cheat on nearly every assignment. As a computer science major, he depended on AI for his introductory programming class. I just dumped the prompt into ChatGPT, handed whatever it spat out. By his rough math, AI wrote 80% of every essay he turned in. At the end, I put on the finishing touches. I just insert 20% of my humanity, my voice into it, and that was it. So this is his story. He basically said, like, he tried to apply to a bunch of colleges. A lot of his offers got rescinded. And after that, when he went to community colleges at that point, he's just like, most of these assignments are bogus anyway, so I had no time for it. And he would just do that process. When I asked why he had gone through so much trouble to get an Ivy League university only to offload all the learning to a robot, he said, it's the best place to meet your co-founder and your wife. So he's just going to university to find the person who's going to help him with this thing. And
why should I go? Wife.
Well,
not even education.
To be fair, a lot of these higher ed universities, it's a status symbol. Yeah. You get to be participant in one of the parts of society that a lot of regular people don't. Sure. And for a lot of cultures, they value that kind of name brand. So in February, Lee and Shanmugam launched a tool that did just that. Interview Coder's website featured a banner that read, "Fuck Leet Code." Lee posted a video of himself on YouTube using it to cheat his way through an internship interview with Amazon. A month later, Lee was called into Columbia's Academic Integrity Office. The school put him on disciplinary probation after a committee found him guilty of advertising a link to a cheating tool. Lee thought it was absurd that Columbia, which had a partnership with ChatGPT's parent company, OpenAI, would punish him for innovating with AI. Lee said he doesn't know a single student at school who isn't using AI to cheat. To be clear, Lee doesn't think this is a bad thing. I think we are years or months probably away from a world where nobody thinks using AI for homework is considered cheating. And that's where this whole thing kind of goes crazy. If we have a tool that we've created that simulates all the information that we have, and basically pumps it out when we need it, it's like a calculator.
I just was about to say that.
Yeah.
Bro. Shit, somebody speaking.
Now, the counter argument, if I'm going to be fair, is that maybe there's things that you learn in the process of trying to learn these methods and these informations that might actually give you a more holistic view of the entirety of the subject. And that kind of reading of everything en masse is actually good for you because it gives you a more complete understanding.
Sure.
That could be learning. If you don't learn all the processes for all the calculations that you have to do in an advanced stage, how are you going to progress in the field or push the field forward if all you're doing is using the established methods already all the time? Where's the experimentation? Where's the process?
You have to learn it first. See, I don't even know. I know I have a scientific calculator right here. I have a normal one and I have a scientific, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know how to use the scientific one. Yeah. Because I haven't learned it. In order to use a tool, you have to have a basic to be able to use it. Same thing with AI.
Gotcha.
Teach me but teach me how to like be a surgeon. No, you're gonna have to do a whole bunch of work before. So yeah, it is a tool, but you're not gonna become a doctor with AI. You're gonna have to have some basic training for now, of course. But maybe eventually. We'll see. It's a tool.
Professors and teaching assistants increasingly found themselves staring at distance filled with clunky, robotic phrasing that, though grammatically flawless, didn't sound quite like a college student, or even 2.5 years later, students at large state schools, IITs, liberal arts schools, universities abroad, professional schools, and community colleges are aligned with the idea of consideration of every facet of education. Hard to judge how well I can use ChatGPT at this point. A student in Utah recently challenged her video herself, copy-pasting the chapter. Genocide, mass atrocities, textbook. ChatGPT. Sarah, a freshman at Wilfrid Laurier University of Ontario, when she first started to use ChatGPT to cheat during the spring semester of the final year of high school. Sarah's name, like others in the article, changed, so you guys are wondering, like, how much stuff after getting acquainted with the chatbot, Sarah used it for all of her classes, religion studies, law, English. I had a farming class called Green Industries. My grades were amazing, she said. It changed my life. Sarah continued to use AI when she started college this past fall. Why wouldn't she? Rarely did she sit in class and not see the other students' laptop working to ChatGPT. Toward the end of the semester, she began to think that she might be dependent on the website. She already considered herself addicted to TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, and Reddit, where she writes under the username, "Maybe I'm not smart." She said, "I spent so much time on TikTok, hours and hours, until my eyes start hurting, which makes it hard to plan and do my schoolwork. With ChatGPT, I can write this in 2 hours that normally takes 2 hours."
You know what the thing is? Though, I think it's school is exactly like Toys R Us is the biggest store out there. Why? Because of that innovation. Same thing that happened with Blockbuster. Throughout the years, in the past 10 years, in the past 20 years, you see the evolution of cell phones. You see the evolutions of cameras. You see the evolutions of cars. All this kind of technology changed. You know what I mean? Everything changed in the past 25 years. But school and the format of school has been the same since Charlemagne. Not the guy, just the guy that invented that system of us going to school. It hasn't changed. One dude in the front, and it just talking. There was no innovation whatsoever. Oh yeah, you're gonna add a little screen here. You're gonna add a little acetate there to take some notes. You're gonna add a little PowerPoint there. But all in all, the evolution curve and the hasn't changed. The way that you want to entice people to learn and the tools that you have to learn really haven't changed that much. They're getting overran by technology, by evolution all around them. That's what happened to those companies that I stated before. Toys R Us didn't want to shit. Amazon was right there. Boom, got killed. If you don't fall, if you don't innovate, you're going to get eaten by all the technology that surrounds you. And that's the same thing that happened with school. I ain't mad at it. I'm just like, yeah, of course it happens. Go ahead.
Users have tried to AI-proof assignments, returning to blue books or to switching to oral exams. Brian Patrick Green, a tech ethics scholar at Santa Clara University, repeatedly stopped assigning essays after he tried ChatGPT for the first time. Less than 3 months later, teaching a course called Ethics in Artificial Intelligence, he figured a low-stakes reading reflection would be safe. Surely no one would dare to use ChatGPT to write something personal. But one of his students turned in a reflection with robotic language and awkward phrasing that Green knew was AI-generated. A philosophy professor across the country at University of Arkansas at Little Rock taught students in ethics and technology class using AI to respond to the prompt. Briefly introduce yourself and say what you're hoping to get out of this class.
Nah, that's crazy. Even for that prompt, just introducing yourself and say what you want. They're using AI.
Troy Gilmore, a poet, a philosopher, and Cal State Chico ethics professor, has concerns. Massive numbers of students are going to emerge from universities with degrees and into the workforce who are essentially illiterate, both in the real sense and in the sense of being historically illiterate, having no knowledge of their own culture, much less anyone else's. Interesting. I don't know how much I agree with that, because a lot of the people I know who got degrees don't end up using any of it in their workplace. For a lot of them, some of them definitely do, don't get me wrong. I don't think we walk this in medicine or something. But, in a lot of other spots, the degrees, just a little piece of paper you do against them. How many times have you guys seen somebody who has a degree in something that has literally zero relation to what they're in the professional setting? And then you have to ask yourself, like, how much value does this degree have outside of the piece of paper? And college is good for a lot of things. It's formative, and you get to meet people, work on assignments. Also, you kind of learn how to bury your head and do a lot of work and push yourself. Those are decent skills. And in some cases, people are taking majors where they kind of learn some decent soft skills. But outside of that, for how much money you put in, it's a business.
I think there's some majors I would agree with you, but not in
I don't know. There's a lot of to be able to sustain you need some bullshit to be that gonna get people to school, pay a tuition, that's gonna be able to fund school. I need the rest of it to fund whatever else I'm into. Yeah. So I'm gonna get a bunch of degrees in social economics in the new era of nobody gives
Well,
a
the defenders
ton
know
of
they
love.
need to get
Yeah?
tighter.
It generates
Clear
money.
runs
And
like
people are
that.
gonna be like,
But
I
only
gotta
defending when
agree.
it matters.
It's bullshit science, but I gotta agree. With the few people that are accepted in, for example,
On to Emerson.
health, I'm gonna need a bunch of people that are gonna be able to subsidize that and pay for the teachers and pay the salary of everybody that's teaching all the people that are maintaining the school. So I gotta create some bullshit things. It's just the same thing as dance schools. Remember dance schools? Where you have the elite and the people that do competitions.
Yeah.
Well, you are gonna need a bunch of nobodies that never gonna dance and never gonna do anything in their life for dance, but they feel good about themselves. So they can't dance, they don't have the capacity to dance, but I'm gonna create a bullshit dance like funk, jazz. I don't even think you're able. Yes, absolutely, but I'm also right. So I'm gonna create those bitch ass things that do not. I'm not saying that the funk doesn't exist, but the dance funk, yeah, no. And then if I'm gonna create that, there's more money in my pockets, and I'm able to subsidize a bit, and then I can people, man, that's cool. It's just a business thing.
Professors are using different kinds of software, or they're putting in Trojan courses in some of the texts that they're sending, because basically what happens is students are doing the text, they're copy pasting and throwing it in. So they'll have a text about metaphysics, and then they'll throw like, I love Dua Lipa. So when it goes to ChatGPT, as they write the whole thing, they're going to do something about Dua Lipa in the text. For the student who's not realizing it, they're going to miss it. So teachers catch it. So teachers feel like, for them, it's very obvious according to this. It's very obvious to them people using AI. However, the problem is still, while professors may think they're good at detecting AI-generated studies, AI-generated writing, studies have found that they're actually not. One published in June 2024 used fake students' profiles to support 100% AI-generated work from professors in Gordon Powell at UT University. The professor failed to flag 97%. 97% of the 100 stuff they could not find it.
The job is to correct, not to flag shit.
But my point is, they're confident that they cheat. That means this cheating is random. What I heard, even I know what's with it. Yeah, I'm just talking. Some people to lesser degrees, a lot of people. And it's only going to get better more efficient. Many teachers now seem to be in a state of despair. In the fall, Sam Williams was teaching an assistant for a writing-intensive class on music and social change at the University of Iowa. Officially, didn't allow students to use AI at all. Williams enjoyed reading and grading the class's first assignment, a personal essay that asked students to write about their own music tastes. Then, on the second assignment, an essay on the New Orleans jazz era. Many of the students writing essays changed and harassed them. Worse were the ridiculous factual errors. Multiple essays contained entire paragraphs by Elvis Presley, born in 1945, 15 years after the jazz era. I literally told my class, hey, don't use the AI, but if you're going to cheat, you have to cheat in a way that's intelligent. You can't just copy what it spits out. William knew that most of the students in his general education class were not destined to be writers, but he thought the work of getting from a blank page to a few semi-coherent pages was a love art lesson, or lesson in effort. It's like, you're in college. And stop this whole fucking effort thing. Teach me this shit. It's just, it's a personal pet peeve, you know? But I'm not a bigot. Go to school, it's good. Not for me, because of that shit. I hate this shit so fucking much.
You don't want to do effort?
It's not about doing effort. I don't want to do shit. Like, don't make me write. That's one thing I hate about the government. When I work for the military, it's like, this is why I quit. I quit because I remember getting the workload, finished it in 2 hours, and they got mad at me because they were like, don't you have more to do it? Like, no, I did everything and then some. I got reprimanded.
So the ball rolling in the second half. Spurs with the advantage, but no room for complacency.
And I realized, and that's what a lot of the school is. Look busy. That will kill people. That, this pretending I'm offering something of value. Like, give me more projects. Give me stuff that's, no, we don't do that.
You went in the military thinking it was about you having a soul. The less that you have a soul, the better you perform. You're here to perform a task. And if you're good, the best military is the best person, the soldier is going to be if he's able to understand the task. Like what he did, listen, all right. You're not supposed to be, all right. You're not supposed to be like, no, but it doesn't make any sense. No, it's not about that. Look, that's why people can't handle it most of the time. It chills you. What you said, it chills you so. That job perfectly. every task that they're asking you, yeah, it's gonna kill you. It's gonna kill you just because I'm asking you to think, not asking you to the main use of things that make sense. I remember when I was a kid, the simple thing to do was later in school was like, yeah, if you arrive on time to wait, that's what you do. Wait. It was a waiting game.
Yeah, that was you should be because you should be ahead of schedule. If you're not ahead of schedule, you're late. That was a different argument. And Daniel, a computer science major at the University of Florida, told me that he remembers the first time he tried Japanese. He marched on off his high school. He said, I whipped out his phone to show him. Have you seen this? My dad can look back at Steve Jobs' iPhone and think, yeah, that was a big moment. That's what it was like. Looking at something that I want to use every day for the rest of my life. The eyes made Daniel more curious. He likes whenever he has a question, he has complete access, a thorough answer. When we stay out for homework, I took the time to learn that instead of just finding out what I think well. Probably. At school, he asked ChatGPT to make sure his essays were polished and grammatically correct. To write the first few paragraphs of his essay when he's short on time. To handle the grunt work of his coding classes. Cut basically all the code of the corners. Sometimes he knows the use of AI is a clear violation of student conduct, but most of the time it feels like I don't think anyone calls seeing a tutor cheating, right? What happens when a tutor starts writing your lines for you on your paper? I mean, listen, you can say this has merit, this has merit. It's cheating. You call it what it is. Mark, a freshman math user at the University of Chicago, admitted to a friend that he used ChatGPT more than we could code in his assignments. His friend offered a sudden $3,300. You can be a contractor building a house and use all your power tools, but at the end of the day, the house will be there without you. It's just really hard to judge. Is this my work? I asked Daniel a hypothetical question to try to understand where the thought is going and I ended. Would he be upset if he caught a romantic partner sending him an AI-generated poem? I guess the question is what the value of the proposition the thing you're given. Is it that they created it, or is it the value of the thing itself? In the past, giving someone a letter usually did both things. These days, he sends handwritten notes after he drafted them into ChatGPT. Sounds like a bunch of stories. But essentially, university and college to be redefined by this whole invention. I don't know how to feel about it, but I'm still marinating. At the end of the day, tools for efficiency are here. And I don't think there's a way to stop it. When the internet came along, it changed our lives forever. And I remember teachers being very much against it when it first started. I think this is useless. But just a different,
Yeah, same.
Calculators, that used to be a thing too.
That's the thing that teachers tell you. You're not going to walk home with a calculator. Bitch.
Very alert defending to cut off the supply.
Today's topic, Diddy's going to jail. The question isn't if, but how long. I've been following this case, doing my research, learning all the small little details involved, rubbing baby oil on myself just to get in the mind of a predator. That's something in my face. Predator. Oh, you don't like me? I feel your boundaries?
As they keep the ball. That is how they keep it out of the net. Sessegnon. Solomon. And Spurs moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Nothing he could really do based on the cross. Escalante. And it's with Hernandez. Read it well. Now we're inside the final quarter of an hour now. They might be able to get in now.
She might have signed up for the wrong sport. Someone threw an orange peel at this gorilla, and the gorilla used sign language to explain that they are not allowed to eat food from strangers. This underground water pipe randomly exploded.
Well, here it is again. It's a wonderfully weighted ball over the top, and then what a strike. That's hit with such ferocity. Certainly no stopping that. That's a great goal.
And they get the ball moving once more. And this is turning into
pulled
a
off a nice
frenzy.
basketball
Spurs
shot.
hold all the aces. And support available.
Started Fred maybe like
As that's the goal! Well, I must admit it didn't trouble the keeper to the extent that I thought it might. Minutes left for play. Just the challenge that was required. Maximiliano Gomez. Throw-ins given.
So this is pretty dumb. This driver caught this other driver and was trying to tow the car by the chain.
And a timely intervention. This attack looks highly promising. And it goes down as a missed opportunity from there. And they are committed to making the substitution here. Skip. Now with Emerson.
Sometimes it's a good idea to use your brain before you jump out of tree.
Played over. And the referee sees that as a foul. Free kick given.
Is it our real thing?
You have to take it away. And an attempt past forgotten, I think.
If you drop an orange on the ground enough times, it'll turn into a squishy ball.
Richarlison. Oh, great attacking play.
So, there's the next solution.
A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop it.
Well, here's the replay. Watch how he goes past his man with such ease. It's just a change of pace. And his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
And with that, the referee says that is the end of the match. And Spurs victorious. Their fans are going to be happy with this.
Well, Derek, they were the better team all over the pitch. We saw good individual performances. We saw an attack that was always threatening, and they played really well. What a performance that was today.
And in the final analysis, a really positive performance from this man, Stuart.
Well, what more could you ask for? His build-up play was clever, his movement was dynamic, and he scored a couple of goals. What a player he is.
easily see why the steppe lizard is called a sandfish. I guess it's time for him to get a new fish tank now. This bird thought that her hair would be perfect material to make a nest with. I have no idea how he was able to fit inside of this tube.
Nakuja.
Why did nobody tell me that woodpeckers were really, really big? He just really wanted some ice cream.
Sorry, okay? What is wrong with you? Why are you...
She was trying to jump over the garage laser sensor. That is the end of this video. Hopefully this video was the best video you saw today, and I'll see you guys again very soon. Later.
I got called, so I gotta go.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These prank
Nakuja.
The nation of Egypt is just that, thanks in large part to the Nile. Every year, the Nile overflows and fertilizes the land with rich topsoil. This gives ancient Egypt the ability to grow excess crops to keep its production fed and to sustain a standing army. The army regularly goes out and terrorizes Egypt's neighbors, plundering their wealth to bring him from Pharaoh. So Khufu has all the money he needs to build something very, very extra. But money isn't everything. Khufu also needs the smartest architect to design a building that would set up for eternity. There is only one man for the job. Khufu's half-brother, heavy and small. A once-in-a-generation genius. The design of his pyramid was just following the sauce steps, surpassing it in every way. He envisions the pyramid far grander, more complex, and more secure than anything before. We should call it architectural mastery. Heavy wooden plants build the pyramid primarily out of solid stone. Inside will be 3 burial chambers, with a passageway made to each. The first is built underground, in case Khufu dies early into the pyramid's construction. The second will be hidden behind a frozen wall, so nobody can find the branches inside. Leading up to the third and highest burial chamber is a majestic corridor with stunningly high vaulted ceilings. The Grand Gallery. The king's chamber will be breathtaking, a chance for him to flex. There will be huge for ancient Egyptian standards, but will be built entirely from pink granite monoliths, ornate, far away from Aswan, fitted together so precisely you couldn't slip a razor blade in between. Inside a granite sarcophagus, Khufu will finally be laid to rest. Once everything inside, the pyramid will be encased in perfectly smooth limestone. It will dazzle in the sunlight and gleam blue. Finally, a golden capstone, the pyramid will be placed on top. Once all is put in place, Khufu will be ready for eternity. I take it out there to go into business. Shopify is an amazing online platform. We personally used it since 2018 for a sustainable clothing project. We started out with just an idea. Thanks to Shopify, our great ambitious customers around the world. We built a beautiful store for our employees. We track orders seamlessly and get a ton of valuable insights from the dashboard. One of our favorite tools is Shopify Live View. You can see where customers are shopping in real time. There are over 8,000 apps to customize your store, with sustainable shipping options and loyalty programs. Shopify isn't just for online sales. Shopify Point of Sale helps you sell IRL, perhaps that public store that always wanted to be for. If you've been waiting for the perfect moment to start your own thing, this is it. Any idea will grow to a new business with Shopify. Try it free today at shopify.com/firm or by scanning this QR code. Anyone who doesn't have time to waste, the pyramid should be built as quickly as possible, so that at least one of the burial chambers is ready before Khufu's mortal self dies. Anyone is aiming for a timeline of 20 years for the project. It calculates that the Great Pyramid will require up to 25,000 builders, a significant portion of ancient Egypt's population, about 1 million. So the great drive begins. But how exactly can they do it? Nobody knows. The debate's been raging for hundreds of years. The research will constantly uncovering new archaeological evidence, bizarre engineering works, and again birthing theories. Sometimes with cutting-edge tech, sometimes by sheer dumb luck. There are theories supported by scientific research, which we will cover, but there's tons of dubious theories that rely on wild speculation, original lore. We broke down 3 scientific theories about what the Egyptians see in the order of easy, medium, and hard. Imagine you with some co-workers, not a twisted block as heavy as a double-decker bus, 130 meters into the air. And the tools your boss gives you are some rope, some wood, and some rubble. If you've got something heavy, you've got to move somewhere high. The simplest, most straightforward way is to just drag it up a ramp. You tie it with some rope, get help from as many people as can fit in the ramp, and heave it up together. Then the pyramid burns, the ramp will be raised and extend to accommodate vehicles. It's easy. No crazy advanced machinery necessary. Most Egyptologists have traditionally supported the external ramp theory. It continues to be the go-to explanation for how the builders pulled it off. And there's loads of archaeological evidence that confirms ancient Egyptians used big ramps for construction all the time. But there's no consensus on the size, shape, and incline of such a ramp. That's because, after a certain height, the external ramp theory starts to fall apart. Students who start working slowly and continue to work workers. As the pyramid starts to grow, the ramp introduces to become steeper and longer to reach the top. You're hoping on that incline to be as gentle as possible. Otherwise, the job is too intense, and workers just start dropping like flies. There remains the workers who just most were in decent but not spectacular health. These are everyday people, not superhuman athletes. Many died before 40 due to the incredibly hard work. Finishing is calculated at 8% is the steepest incline for average workers to complete their task. And in consequence, the ramp has to be longer. Total ramps may fall 147-meter height in the pyramid, but it chugs over the incline. It's right here to be there. Special impact the entire pyramid. It's such an enormous ramp that we could found. It would take thousands of workers decades just to build it. Decades goofily causing out despair. There is a way to keep the ramp shorter. You could build a portion of ramp that spirals around the sides, like a road winding up a mountain. Here's how the pyramid grows, the ramp grows with it, and eventually just becomes part of the pyramid itself. That would be a very dangerous way to take up space and material. We will explain why we haven't found any evidence of the ramp. But it also has some problems. The pyramid's triangular faces need to be accurately maintained, precisely 51.9 degrees from the bottom to the top. Surveyors need to measure the edges constantly to ensure there's no deviation. If you're off by even a few centimeters at the bottom, the top could be off by several meters. Since the small ramp blocks your sight, it's almost impossible to ensure that all the lines of the pyramid are actually straight, which will leave you with a crooked pyramid at the end. And as we know, the Great Pyramid is in fact not crooked. This brings us to theory number 2. It's the late 90s. French engineer Henri Odon is watching a documentary about the pyramids. It explains the pyramid construction with the external ramp theory, but Henri is skeptical. To his engineering mind, it just doesn't make sense. He calls his architect's son, Jean-Pierre Odon, and asks his opinion. Jean-Pierre is intrigued. Without knowing much about ancient Egypt at all, during the visiting the pyramid, he starts puzzling over other ways that blocks could be lifted. Henry persists over years, until he's finally ready to share with Egyptologists. Most of them ignorant, he's an outsider, and his few notorious for gatekeeping. But his theory has since gained traction, because of his own selfish issues that have been his theory could even explain how the heaviest granite beams might have been moved without needing to be hauled by 600 workers. Here's a concise version. And maybe we just use an external ramp for the first part of the pyramid, to around 60 meters. Maybe it doesn't just build a basic pyramid level. No, this ramp is made of limestone. The limestone blocks that will later compose the upper layers of the pyramid. Now we explain why we haven't found any remains of the ramp around the pyramid. They're right there in front of us. The short stone ramp is used to build the highest lower levels of the pyramid. It's also used to form the heavy granite beams that compose the king's chamber. But the higher supporters hauling a 52 block in a small space is logistically challenging. So Odon believes that the able to use the long 46-meter pole in the grand gallery as an ingenious counterweight system. It would have been built opposite the external ramp, and its size and slope would be leveraged with counterweights that would assist workers in getting the granite up to the king's chamber. The gallery is a rare space in the Great Pyramid, but its details that most archaeologists sort of over time, like why it's so tall, so narrow, and why the stone benches are moved on one side. The mountain is the Great Gallery possibly from the stones, and I'm shaking it with a trap. The stone benches are actually possibly with wheels. Remember, no wheels. Essentially, a huge granite block at the bottom of the external ramp would be attached with a rope to a trolley car, loaded up with heavy blocks at the top of the Great Gallery. When the trolley cars roll down the Great Gallery, the heavy granite block will be pulled up the ramp. There's even evidence of stuffing from the repeated impact of something heavy in the Grand Gallery. So it's a possible explanation of what this unique corridor was used for. Once the heavy granite beams are in place, the external ramp has served its purpose. Now, the pyramid is too tall for it to move actively, so the builders switch things up. They dismantled the external ramp and used its blocks to start building the rest of the pyramid from the inside out, and then the internal ramp, kind of like a triangular spiral with the inside part of the motion. The second ramp would have been built from the bottom up, but inclined to about 7%. It'll go straight up until it hits one of the pyramid sides, and it will make a sharp leg to continue up another side at the same incline. The ramp continues zigzagging up the pyramid, and flies to the ramp getting shorter as the pyramid narrows. Onto the top, the internal ramp is still cooperating. The heavy blocks of the incline is manageable, especially if they're using a slightly oversmooth limestone. Each time the ramp turns a corner, the workers have the enormously difficult task of getting heavy stones. Now, the company's ramp had to be less than 3 meters wide, and the workers would have needed somewhere to stand to turn the block. The sweep closes, and at the end of each line of the ramp, there must have been a big space left open for the workers to turn the block, possibly with the help of wooden levers or cranes. Empty spaces would also be a nice place for the workers to catch their breath. There's actually evidence of one of the spaces. There's seriously explained knowledge that corresponds to Hodan's predictions for what this space would look like. About 80 meters up the pyramid. Hodan's theories about the ground outbreak and the tool ramp offer viable solutions to two of the pyramid's biggest mysteries. How 2-ton blocks were lifted so high, and how 50-ton beams were moving out of space, how shipments of workers needed to be. If he's right, the ram's design would have been highly complex. Its path would have to be designed with great care to avoid intersecting with any passageways or chambers within the pyramid. Physicists' theory are either unconvinced that this description is supported by archaeological evidence, or they thought the internal ramp was fabricated. They suggest the circle ramp theory is likely because it's simpler. But ancient Egyptian workmanship exhibits extraordinarily high levels of precision in so many aspects. Why not also apply this ability to highly sophisticated ramp design? And also, why not entertain an even more sophisticated theory for how they built the pyramids? In 2024, the Flying newspaper articles announced that the mystery of the pyramids was finally solved, based on brand new archaeological evidence. As it turns out, the Nile might just be the key to the mystery of how the pyramids were built. Nowadays, the Giza Plateau lies in the arid strip in the Sahara Desert, kilometers away from each banks of the Nile. But at the time of the pyramids were built, the landscape may be very different. The 2024 study combined radar satellite imagery with deep soil boring techniques. This way it identified what appears to be a long-lost branch of the Nile alongside the two of the pyramids. The pyramid builders probably used this branch to move heavy stones straight to the pyramid base, instead of dressing holes in the practice to water stone. People say that the builders used the Niles to transport the blocks horizontally, or vertically. The peer-reviewed study from 2024 offers a fascinating theory. It proposes a rather controversial idea. The ancient Egyptians might have used hydraulic power to raise heavy stones. In other words, a water-powered elevator. The idea of such an elevator is not new. For a long time, credentialed Egyptologists considered such theories fringe and unscientific, and as speculations cooked up by Pyramidians. And at some point, there was zero evidence to actually support them. Until, perhaps, now, researchers, including hydrologists, mechanical engineers, and geographers, found evidence that the earliest Egyptian pyramid could have been built using a floating elevator capable of raising heavy stones with far less human labor. The water elevator would look something like this. Rainfall and floodwater would be collected into a nearby structure that functions as a dam. A system of underground conduits guides that water to a shaft running from underneath the pyramid up to its central axis, kind of like a volcano. This central shaft is called the ejector. Within the shaft, you'll find on the water surface is a heavy wooden platform, which workers would load up with heavy stones from the ground level. Then they'd open those valves near the bottom of the shaft, which would feed in or drain out the water. Manipulating the water levels in this way would raise and lower the wooden platform like an elevator. They could raise the platform to heights of at least 17 meters, and those would move the stones struck the pyramid from the inside out. The study's lead author claims his theories could also help explain why later ones weren't as large as the Great Pyramid. As the study tried out the region over time, owners couldn't capture enough water for a very volume system. You'd have to rely on human strength to lift heavy stones. So as this theory with water, experts are mostly skeptical. Said Hawass, the leading figure in Egyptology, says the theory is completely wrong. The pyramid in the study is not only smaller than Khufu's Great Pyramid, but different structurally and was built with far lighter stones. So if Khufu's pyramid were built with some kind of water elevator, it would have to be bigger, but perhaps more complex. So far, no comparable shaft is known to exist in the Great Pyramid. There's, however, are found all over archaeological excavations of ancient Egypt, so the most common theories continue to move forward some sort of ramp as a dominant construction. There are other potentially viable scientific theories that try to solve pieces of this puzzle. One expert we spoke with suggests multiple smaller rooms on both sides of the underground construction tunnel. But to this day, there is still no generally accepted theory of how they did it. In any case, it's good to be wary of all the things coming out about finally solving the mystery. So we want to definitively figure out. The Great Pyramid is the last 7 wonders of the world, but it's so old, even though fragments of it ancient. Even though they've been around thousands of years, it's actually very strange we haven't found any blueprints for the pyramids. The ancient Egyptians were obsessive documenters. They have their tax records, their love poems, their receipts from donkey feed purchases from 4,000 years ago. Papyri with plans for the pyramids have never been found. Whether the plans were lost, hidden, or intentionally destroyed, we don't know. But what we do know, and what science might be at the brink of confirming, is already very incredible. In 2017, scientists discovered a mysterious void in the Great Pyramid using cutting-edge particle physics. Researchers have yet to access these spaces. Some archaeologists believe the big void isn't so mysterious. It's more than just structural. Realists are stressing in the spaces, so the air chambers will collapse. Some will even help define the balance theory of the Grand Pyramid system. Others, including Egypt's top archaeologists, Sami Hawass, suggest the void might be proof of something very ancient. Because that's the only great unsolved mystery of the pyramids. Whose money, his treasures, never been found. Whatever it's for, the big void reveals there's a lot more investigation needed to fully understand the Great Pyramid.
Ambush predators tend to have vertical slit pupils to better pinpoint their prey, while grazers tend to have horizontal pupils to better scan the horizon for incoming movement. We created this tree of life that focuses on the evolution of animal eyes. We're going to walk through it with Professor Lars Schmitz.
I'm Lars Schmitz. I study vision and the evolution of eyes, and I just love everything about eyes.
We'll start at the base of the tree with an early branching fork of animals called Cnidaria.
The box jellyfish actually have 24 different eyes in clusters of 6 eyes each. One pair of these eyes in each of these clusters are not unlike our own eyes. They are camera-type eyes. Our human eye works similar to a camera.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let me see. As you can see, it's a little bit it looks different outside. It's rainy and shit. It looks a bit different. Give me a few seconds. Oh yes. Maybe we need this. Maybe we need to put a little bit of this there, this there. To set it up better. Set up a better position. A better position. Oh my God. I look so freaking idiotic. All doing this shit because I know I got issues with my. What's up, Aim? Yeah. Extra. How is it in Iraq? It's raining where I'm from. Just wanna check. You wanna check what? I say, how is it in your country? How is it? What were you doing? I was playing. Let me see. I was playing FIFA right now. I was watching a couple videos with my brother, but then I decided let me go. Let me get myself on live a little bit and just enjoy my own kind of content, whatever I want to create. But yeah, it's raining where I'm from, so that's the reason why I'm asking. How is the weather where you from? Man? Let me know. Silver-handed. What? Silver. Gavi scores first goal for the season. Yeah. You say mid just night. Yeah, but I'm saying like okay, it's night. It's not raining or anything, right? You say yes, but it had been a tornado last week. So it's raining right now. It's raining at okay, that's messed up, man. It's fucked up. You say you had tornadoes and shit last week. Tornadoes. Okay. Hopefully not nearby your areas, right? Where you live. I never knew that Iraq had issues with tornadoes like that. That sounds fucked up. Sounds terrible. See ya. What's up? What's up, Piri? Piari, Piri? Come on. I need to get it right, man. You say, why you always start your conversation with, um, reject? We need Dragoson. I'm like this. I just woke up. Okay. I'm glad to hear that you finally took yourself some time to rest. That's. I'm glad to hear that you have rested a little bit. But how was your how was your sleep and what have you been dreaming? If I'm allowed to ask that. It's good. It's morning where you from. It's really yeah. It's half 10. say good morning, and I want to have some smoothie. I could bring it to you. I could bring you the smoothie, but I think it's it gonna take me some couple 16 to 20 hours. I think. I don't think you're willing to wait that long. Somebody say, "Hey, yo." I want to sell Madison, and then I don't want to sell Madison. He's like, hey, five. Sheesh. I'm keeping him. Keeping him. I tell them, break it up, break it down, make it up. Wait up, break it up, break it up. He said, I was in Perth riding a dolphin in the street for some reason. Then you popped up wearing sunglasses at night saying, this is no Piari. Okay, okay. And that is absurd. I mean, your dream is too specific. Hold up now. Hold up. You was in Perth. You was in Perth riding a dolphin in the street for some reason. What the what? What? And then I popped up wearing sunglasses. Do I like sunglasses? Okay, yeah. I fuck with sunglasses, but you say sunglasses at night. Okay, that's not me. That's not me. Nah, that cannot be me. At night wearing sunglasses. This, and you say this is normal, Pierre. Okay, that's a dope dream. Yeah, I mean, that's that's dope. I showed up in your dream. That's so. I don't know. I'm feeling it's so cool, man. I wish it. I mean, you know how special it is to be in your dream. I thought I never got to hear from a person saying, "Hey, I dream about you," and people never dream about me before. I mean, they rather not even think about it. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool hearing that I was a part of your. I was in your dream. That's just mind blowing. Put earbuds, okay, okay, okay. Hopefully you can hear me. Yo, Gabriel. How you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm absolutely doing fine. I just heard from Piari. Please tell me that I'm pronouncing it right. I need to pronounce it absolutely perfect. But yeah, I was speaking to Sia, and she just said that I was in a dream, and I don't know, it feels good. It feels good. It it made my day. Never heard from a person saying I dreamed about you. It's like me. I'm like me out of all peoples. But yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, I got a couple ideas who I wanna buy. Who Broby, Ernst. I just figured out that they're all black. Okay, Guavia is black. But the most people that are willing to sign, they're black. So yeah, I was playing game. I was playing FIFA. But hopefully you can hear me now. Hoping that you show pop up in my channel so that I could have a conversation with you. But yeah, seems too desperate. Just let me know. You say, yeah, bro. I hope that you get successful in your life and you don't give up your dreams, bro. I'm praying for you, bro. I hope that you be successful in your life, bro. Really. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm, I'm all right, bro. Just to let you know, I don't need that. I mean, of course, I want to be successful in something, but uh, I don't know. Thank you, man. I wanted to say something, but it would contradict what you say. So, but thank you, bro. Thank you. If you do this to a lot of people, then what is your dream? I don't feel like I need to tell you my dream. So no, uh, yeah. I'm just here. I'm just here to have fun. I'm just here to catch conversation with people that are willing to have a conversation with. I'm just here to just do whatever I love to do. And sometimes it's gaming, sometimes it's just speaking to a lovely lady like Sia or a kind-hearted person like you are. But no, I'm not here to expose any other people's dreams or anything. It's just I don't see the relevance in all that. But I get it. I get it that nowadays we live in a world where we have to be transparent about the things that we like to tell other people. Say, hey, this is what I want to do. That's what I want to do. It's cool and all, but at some degree, you gotta watch out who you're telling, what you like, what you love, what your dreams are. Not everybody has the kind-hearted way of actually wanting your dreams to come true. So, it's, yeah. But I hope your dreams come true. I rather you say, okay, bro, it's like 1 in the morning and I'm subbing tomorrow and I have school. Okay, bro. Yeah. And no problem, man. Of course, of course. Who are you again? Is Gabriel Baino? Baino? Is that your real name? Yeah, but you can call me Gabo. Okay, nice to meet you, Gabo. And where are you from? Can you're Baino? That sounds like it sounds Portuguese a little bit. It sounds Gabriel Baino. Are you from Brazil or Gab? Okay, yeah, I'll call you Gabo. Gabo sounds dope. Or Gab. Gab is also dope. Where are you from then? You are Lebanon. Okay, from Lebanon. Gabriel Baino. I don't know. It sounded like a Portuguese name, bro. The last name, especially Gabriel. The first name too. I've heard. I know multiple people's famous and people that I know that were also from Brazil with the name of with your first name, Gabriel. Yeah. And how? And what's up with Lebanon right now? How's everything going right there? How are the people doing? How's like politics and stuff? How is all that? You say better, better. It wasn't good before. I'm seeing people's like they buy. Which player should I get and they're certified. Okay, you know, let me stop this. I need to go. Okay, now my I have my full concentration on you, Miss Lady. Let me let me figure. Hmm.